We also want to put on... Does that look? Hold on. Hold on. Let's see how it looks. Something like that should be good, actually. Alright. Alright. Hopefully Minecraft's not going to go through that glitch, because if it does, that'll kind of ruin my plans. Yes, Stream Raiders is back. And the reason it's back is because we can fucking alt-tab now because of the RAM upgrade. Also, greetings and good day, Logical Beast. How are you today? Like, given the fact that now I had a moment where I was going through and I was playing some games, and I forgot to close out any of my open tabs. And when I talk about Google Chrome having open tabs, I have well over, like, 300 tabs open sometimes. So the fact that I could have my 300 Google Chrome tabs open and play War Thunder, Enlisted, Crossout without any hitching whatsoever means, fuck yeah, Stream Raiders is back. But yeah, greetings and good day, Logical Beast. How are you doing today? I'm pretty fucking excited myself. I made adjustments to the hydrate command. It's now on a 10-minute timer. Yeah, that's insane. The fact that it takes that many jackal kills to get the fucking individual, like, what the fuck is wrong with that? Yeah, I saw that. The way they were it wasn't just that they were backseating, it was that, like, they were coming after you specifically for trying to help the streamer learn the game instead of, here's a fucking 12 gauge, go to floor 40 and win everything. And it's like, that doesn't... You feed a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. You teach a man to fish, he'll eat for the rest of his life. Big surprise, I know sayings that involve fishing. Oh my god, the sky is falling. You know? It fits, though. The saying fits. I'm infecting you. You don't know it yet, but it's already started. It's too late. The fact that you already have the fishing quotes in mind, first thing. I'm becoming victorious. See, I would play a lot of other music. We could play some other video game music. I'm worried it would get this muted. That's what I want you to think. Yeah. Well, it's like, everybody has a different playstyle for games, right? And that's your playstyle for Let It Die. I have a playstyle for Let It Die, other people have different playstyles for the game, and that's fine. That's not the issue. The issue is when the people who have a specific playstyle will look at somebody else's playstyle and say, this is wrong because it's not my playstyle. That's incorrect. However anybody plays a video game is the correct way they play the video game if they're having fun with it. Yeah, that's also aggravating. Like how he has the confidence to, what is that? There's a term for it. It's like a mindset a bully has, right? So like if there's someone weaker than them or more inexperienced than them, they can get away with talking shit to them. They feel like because they have the knowledge that that person has. But as soon as a bigger fish comes along, they're like, oh, hide in my little reef. Anyways, an interesting opening for all of you that are watching on YouTube and Twitch highlight, but this is an interesting conversation, I feel. So, we're going to start here. Greetings and good day, YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers. How are you doing today? I myself am pretty excited to continue where we last left off in our Minecraft The Kingdom build. Today we're going to be just chilling and figuring out what we're going to be doing as we do it. A lot of what we need to do is mining materials to finish building some of the housing that we need to finish and stuff like that. If you're new here and you haven't already, be sure to become a citizen today via subscribing to the YouTube channel and follow me on Twitch and all that jazz. It's funny, I did intend to play this off stream and just like cut down all this mangrove tree wood, but would you believe it if I forgot to actually log into Minecraft? What the hell are we doing today in this game? I don't know. Anyways, you'll also notice in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, there's a little timer. What that timer is a countdown for when the Stream Raiders battle will begin. Stream Raiders is a free-to-play little, like, additional side game, right? Hey, Alex Abyss, hello. You can join at any point by going to, what is it? What is it? They're not showing it. Anyways, exclamation point SR in the chat, right? But yeah, greetings and good day, Alex Abyss. How are you today? And going to that streamraiders.com/t/kingtombs456 to join the battle as well. This is just a thing to like be more interactive with the chat, as well as just like a fun little thing for those that are watching live. Hopefully this will not mess up the game capture. We still don't have a game capture, do we? Okay, good, we do. It's back. It's back. So that might be something that we'll have to deal with a little bit later. Anyways, we're not going to work on the wall today. The wall is going to be a very lengthy project, and I need a lot of stone for it, a lot of stone brick, which we'll get over time. Time Crisis 3 and 2? I mean, my go-to is always Metal Gear Solid music, right? That's like my go-to for OSTs when I think of it at first. Then I also start thinking about like Ace Combat 5, because none of that music, I think one song got muted for Ace Combat 5, and I was very surprised when that happened. Armored Core, we could do some Armored Core music, right? As you can see, I'm working on stone on a consistent basis. Stacks on stacks on stacks of stone. Oh lord. But yeah, today I want to finish this roof, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to go to the nether to get a lot of nether brick. I don't know if I have enough storage space, though, in order to work with this stone. Maybe we will work on the wall today a little bit. Oh, I love seeing that in the background, the wall right there. Hello, sheep. Hello, pigs. Hello, rabbits. Hello, chickens. Look at all those chickens. I had one day where I accidentally had music playing, and the music was so fitting with what I was watching, but I couldn't remember what songs were playing at the same time. I always hate when stuff like that happens. What are we... We're gonna do this. We're gonna put you over here. Why is this disorganized the way that it is? Oh, you know why I was doing that this way? I was doing that this way because I was actually... Yeah, fuck it. Let's work on the wall today. I know I said I wasn't going to, but I've convinced myself otherwise. Alright? And the reason that is because I need storage space. And to get that... Actually, I have an idea. Hold up. Wait a minute. Might as well utilize the things that I built recently in order to, you know, not have to make as many trips. The only problem is, where the hell did I put it? Did I put it in tools? No. Not in chests. Oh no. Where the hell did I put those? I know I put them somewhere. Oh, I know. I remember. There we go. I was getting a little bit panicky mentally. I'm like, oh god, oh no. That is a good idea, and with the thing that shows what the music is, we could actually utilize that. What's really funny is some of this music that's playing does get blocked in like 1 or 2 countries. Alright, so this is going to be a little weird, but I'm going to need a pickaxe. I'm going to also need to put you here because that just bothers my brain. I'm going to put you here. I'm going to get rid of the sign because there's no reason to have the sign. I'm going to get a pickaxe. Is that my pickaxe? My pickaxe. And I'm also going to get this axe. And more axe! I'm also going to sleep before we have to deal with mobs. But no, I might switch it up a little bit and play some more music that's possibly going to get this muted. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't, but for those that are watching YouTube and the Twitch highlight, if it does get muted, and you just see my mouth moving but don't hear anything, well, that sucks. And that, it shouldn't get the whole thing muted. A couple songs here and there. This will not grow, man. I have been waiting for that pumpkin to grow for 10,000 years. 10,000 years! Gives you such a crick in the neck. I really do probably need to set up an auto pumpkin farm and an auto watermelon farm, but I'm just like... I'm very stubborn when it comes to automation in this game, because for the longest time before redstone was really a thing, you had to do this kind of shit by hand, you know? Nowadays, you can automate literally everything, and my brain is like, back in my day, you had to do it by hand with an axe, and if you didn't, you had to get a diamond. You couldn't buy shit from villagers and shit like that. Like, now I can just replace this axe whenever I need to. But it used to be, if you didn't have the diamonds, you had to either put your tool away till you found some to repair it, or it would break. And mending. Oh, the only way to get mending. Well, I guess I go fishing for, like, days and days to get the mending books that you needed in order to not lose everything. Ugh. All right. Hell, I don't even know if mending was a thing at first. Mending might not have been a thing at first. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. This is the coolest shit ever. You have no idea how much this, like, tickles my brain. Having this kind of stuff. Like, putting like... This is how long it's been since I really played this game. Being able to put these items in this, break it, put it in your pocket, oh! That's what that's like for me. Anyways, Gotcha. I'm excited for Friday too, because like getting the game to work with all the cosmetic mods and stuff like that has been like, oh yay. We're getting closer and closer to being able to actually dive into XCOM and to show it off to all the people who are like, what the fuck is this game? I love this. You have like, oh. You know what's funny? I was scrolling through Twitter and I saw one of those elitist type gamers. Hold on. I want to actually find this fucking tweet. We interrupt this programming to go look at a complete dumbass. And the reason I'm saying a complete dumbass is because this is one of those individuals who's like, you're not a real gamer if. So already, you know, they're just like a fucking moron, right? And some of the games they mentioned about not being a real gamer is Minecraft, right? This is why I don't scroll through this shit. Screen share, because I just saw, there's so much NSF, I follow so many NSFW artists, holy shit. Huh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find that tweet. Where? No? Hold on. It's a copy pasta at this point, right? Ah, here it is. Here it is. All right, we've got our first card draw of the evening. This is your first card. Memorize it, because I'm not going to look at it. So. No, you're not a gamer. I'm so sick of all these people who think they're gamers. No, you're not. Most of you are not even close to being gamers. I see these people saying I put well over 100 hours in this game. It's great. That's nothing. Most of us can easily put 300 plus hours in all of our games. I see people who only have the Nintendo Switch and claim to be gamers. Come talk to me when you pick up a PS4 controller, then we can be friends. Also, dear all women, Pokemon is not a real game. Animal Crossing is not a real game. The Sims is not a real game. Mario is not a real game. Stardew Valley is not a real game. Mobile games are not real games. Put down the baby games and play something that requires challenge and skill for once. Sincerely, all of the actual gamers. That is a person who... So many things that would break the TOS that I want us to say about them. But long story short, wow. Oh, and then the response. Are you ready for the first response? Keep twiddling your thumbs on a little plastic clitoris with aim assist on PS4 and acting like you're superior to people because of the types of games you enjoy. No one cares. That is... I wonder who originally said that copy pasta, right? Because that has to originate from somewhere, right? That has to originate from somewhere? Also, we got what? We got 8 minutes. Get your soldiers in for Stream Raiders. Exclamation point SR for the link to join. Yeah, I mean, Remnant from the Ashes is a game that I used to be consistently playing, or like how do I word this? Remnant used to be the type of game that I would plug in the controller that works and play it controller, right? But that was the first time I played a game like that with keyboard and mouse, and oh my god, it was so like it's the difference of like picking up the game and just playing it from the beginning with controller versus keyboard and mouse is so like such a stark difference. It's insane. Am I doing that? Oh, I'm fucking up. Oh, gross, annoying, gross, annoying. And I will say, I am actually glad there are some people out there that enjoy some of the fights that I didn't for Remnant, right? That's always an awesome thing to see. But man, it's one of those things where I cannot find any joy with those fights. And it's unfortunate that that's the case. Mind you, it's been a while since I played Remnant. I've had some time to regain some of my sanity and, you know, look at it with a slightly cooled down view. And, I'd be more willing to play Remnant 2 now. Still not gonna buy it with my own damn money. Or, like, when it comes out right off the rip, I'm gonna wait till it's on sale. Because, holy shit. That experience was an experience that I wish not to experience again. Anytime soon. Mind you, I have only myself and Redneck to blame. More so Redneck than anything else, but... Also, why are there pillagers? Why are there pillagers? Get off my goddamn lawn! Oh yeah, no, it was an extremely good run. But I just love the reason I brought up the rant is because that's one of those things that makes me go, why are you like this? Person who plays video games. Like, there's a part of me that immediately wants to say there's no way an individual like that has played, like, it feels like those types of individuals have not played certain games. Because I think about some of the games that I've played and it's like, I could not imagine myself having a takeaway while I will look at somebody playing a video game and be like, man, I can't believe you're struggling with this. This part's so easy. I just cannot understand that mindset of like, oh, only real gamers can do that. What the fuck constitutes a real gamer to you? Somebody who plays a console? Okay. A gamer is anybody who fucking plays video games and enjoys that shit. Right? Like, you're the person that's not a real gamer. The person who goes out there and tries and asserts their dominance via comments like that about what a real gamer is not a real gamer. Dark Souls. Wait, let it die. Did the table get broken recently? I would assume recently. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, it's not exactly what I expected to do today, but we're going to work on the wall. And this is literally just to make space so I can go get more stone to turn it from cobblestone into regular stone. Well, see, here's the thing. It's not that it's the reason that it's a satisfying feeling that it's going away isn't because of it being a quote-unquote difficult game. It's because of how, like, asinine the game itself is with some of its mechanics and stuff like that. Like, it makes sense why it's getting the treatment that it's getting, because it's not turning out how the people wanted it to turn out. It also doesn't help that the people that you have to represent your game, like, oh, let's have this individual play the game for us, right? To show how cool and good it is. And you have somebody who has no idea what the fuck they're doing play your game. Right? That didn't help advertise their game. Well, I wasn't saying that it's a good game. I don't think it's a good game. The problem is that they use the mechanics and the programming for Let It Die, which is not a PvP experience, it's a PvE experience, and they just added PvP to it. I can tell you 20 problems right there of why that's not a good idea. Oh. I thought I accidentally said it was a good game. That's why I was worried. I wasn't worried that you were calling me out for saying that. I was worried that I made it sound like I said that and meant it or whatever. But no, the way they have the weapons, like, the worst part about it is you could grind out a weapon level to max and just fuck everybody up because you have more weapon experience than anybody else, right? So, like, you grind out one weapon. Hey, the battle's ready for Stream Raiders. So you grind out a weapon, and then you just inherently win because you have that weapon. I'm gonna buff you. I'm gonna buff your guys, Alex. All right. I should have put my vampire a little bit higher. Hey, still got a guy left. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, those types of mechanics in a BR are the worst types of mechanics to have. Oh wait, that reminds me of the Cycle Frontier. Let's get rid of the wipes. Well, I know exactly who's gonna get that. All right. We're gonna go for the gold chest. This is gonna be a difficult fight. Be sure to join the battle. You can place down a unit every, what, 5 minutes or something like that? That's a fire troll. I'm gonna do my orc slayer. How about that? What do you think about that, jackass? Try to put your units around like this location, right? This location is like a just whatever can go there, right? Having your units work together, you could like separate your squads or whatever, but if you do that, you want to have like you want to have armored units to protect the ranged units, kind of thing set up, right? But yeah, you can place down a unit like every 5 minutes, so you can place down 5 or 6 units, I think, depending on when you can place them down. At the end, you're gonna get a gold chest, so. But no, it's one of those things where, like, outside of the mechanics not jiving with what should be jiving with a battle royale, overall, it's a good idea. It was a good idea. I will admit, I actually like the idea of it. The premise was actually neat. Being able to do a melee BR. There's not a lot of BRs that are melee focused. The problem is, you start with one weapon, you only have one weapon, and you can level up that weapon. So, like, me, new player, has level 1 weapon, goes up against somebody who has max level weapon, is going to get absolutely demolished just because of the stat differences of that weapon. And some of the weapons have, like, these traits and stuff like that that are insane. If you try and go up against them in level 1 with a level 1 weapon, you just die. So that's one of the reasons why people didn't like it, or like people didn't stick with it like they did. The other is probably how much money you would have to spend. It was probably a pay-to-win fucking pyramid scheme thing or whatever, right? I mean, there's a lot of video games that have a really good story and are very interesting and are fun, right? The one of the big ones that comes to mind is Metal Gear Solid, right? God of War is less of a focus on story, at least the first couple. There is a story, but it's more of a focus on the gameplay up until you get into the more modern God of War games, right? Then you got your Jack and Dexter games. You have your Spyro. You have your Crash Bandicoot. And Spyro has a little bit of a story alongside a more... I need to move this. I need to move this in a different area. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. But yeah, Metal Gear is one of those things where it's definitely more of a focus on the story. And the reason I bring that up is because there is gameplay, don't get me wrong, but the mechanics do kind of fall a little bit, right? And like, that's fine. It's a older game. This is for Metal Gear Solid 1. 2, the mechanics hold up quite a bit. Yeah, I need to shift this whole thing actually. This whole thing needs shifted. But yeah, the mechanics do hold up for Metal Gear Solid 2. There's a couple things that are here and there that are a little wonky, but whatever. 3's story and mechanics are the fucking best, right? Like, as a standalone experience, MGS3 is like fucking chef's kiss, man. Anyway. And then 4 Yeah. One of the few games to fucking make me cry, so. Both the first time I played it and the most recent time I played it. One of the reasons why I like waiting a little bit to play a game. Instead of like playing Metal Gear Solid every year. Give it a couple years, come back to it. Here's the thing. Whatever. I'll keep it up. I don't care. I'll figure it out. Work with it this way. If it requires me to use a lot more stone than I intend to, oh well. We can make a cobblestone generator, worst case scenario. Which I doubt it because we have that quarry to work with. And there's a lot of fucking stone over there. So what's going to end up happening is the dirt is going to go over here. This wall is going to go up a little bit higher than it should. And this is going to be like a what do they call that? Foundation. It's going to be like a foundation. I mean, this game has, like, Minecraft. Another example of what I would consider this. I know some people are like, this is the most boring shit ever, right? And that's fine. But what this game is it's a game. It's Lego. It's basically just Lego, right? With a little bit of a story. That's why this game's one of those games that I enjoy playing, right? Things like Terraria and Minecraft and The Sims and Dwarf Fortress and stuff like that. I like playing because of how much freedom you have to make your own story and do whatever you want, right? Like, with Dwarf Fortress, the options are almost endless at this point, especially with modding. It's insane, right? And the same can be said for Minecraft and The Sims. But it's one of the reasons why, like, people like that, you're not a real gamer if you play games like this or whatever. And it's like, you are literally only saying this, I think, because you've never played those games. You're the type of individual, the person who was the originator of that copy pasta. You're the type of individual that will look at a game like this, off, and move on, right? You won't hesitate to talk shit about this game while having no experience in it. I guarantee if this individual were to try and play this game on hardcore, where if they die, they die, their tune might change a little bit, because yeah, no, it's what a lot of people would say is, oh, this is a game for kids, for children, or whatever, right? Good? Because this, like, the creativity that this inspires and whatnot is phenomenal. Phenomenon. I need to keep going. I need to keep going this way. Do we go like this to here? No, we go down over here. This will be the cutoff point. And another thing is, like, some people might not realize this, but there are some video games that get inspired by other video games. I know, right? And some of the inspiration comes from the wildest places. Right? So, like, you wouldn't think it. This is me just for example. You wouldn't think it, but I guarantee you there are probably some building games or something. Hell, fuck. You could. This is probably not the case, but I don't know. You could probably fucking say Fortnite maybe got a little bit of inspiration from Minecraft. You don't know until the people who created Fortnite say, yeah, no, this is where we got the inspiration to play this, or whatever. You don't know. I know for a fact this game got created the way that it is because of Dwarf Fortress, right? Creator of Minecraft knew and played Dwarf Fortress and made this game because they were inspired by it. That's awesome. That's cool, right? And I would like to see somebody look at Dwarf Fortress and say that that is a baby game, because holy shit. That's one of those types of games that the difficulty, not even just in the game of itself, but to learn the game. It's got a lot more, like, appeal and, like, learning, right? But there's so much the game still doesn't tell you, right? I know for a fact I was watching somebody who normally only plays Escape from Tarkov or games like that. They're a little bit of a variety streamer, but their bread and butter is Escape from Tarkov, right? And they were playing Dwarf Fortress, and they said, and I quote, "You know that question they ask you, like, sometimes people will be like, hey, if you could only ever play one game for the rest of your life, what game would that be?" Well, it'd be Dwarf Fortress for me. And I was like, yes, exactly. Dwarf Fortress is a fucking good game. It's very hard for people to get into it because of the learning curve. There is a fucking... Normally there's a learning curve. There is no learning curve. It's a learning cliff, basically, right? Like, this is... Are you ready for what Dwarf Fortress is? This is what Dwarf Fortress is. Alright, you started the game. And... Ow. I thought I was gonna fall a lot more. But long story short, but, like, you get the idea. Shut up. Anyways. It just boggles my mind that there'll be gatekeepers that'll be like, oh, you play this game, or you don't play this game in this way, well, you might as well not even play that game. I always love it when people play a game and they're, like, trying to figure stuff out and learn stuff, because that's how you figure out, like, speedrun strats and stuff like that. Hell, I watched, I like watching people play Metal Gear Solid for the first time, right? So, I was watching Boba live when they were going through the tower section. Now, if you're familiar with Metal Gear Solid, you know exactly what the tower section is as a casual player. If you know of speedruns, or you are a speedrunner for Metal Gear Solid, that is one of the like run killer areas, basically, with how long it is, for a multitude of reasons. Long story short, Boba discovered a skip, just messing around, right? Because they had no idea how the game is played. People like me, we wouldn't have done what Boba did, even though we try and, like, keep things fresh and do different things, because we know for a fact this isn't gonna work. But they did a thing, and that thing worked in a way that wasn't intended, because the stars aligned, and the fucking speedrunning community went batshit insane. And they, on that day, within a couple of hours, were able to reliably replicate what Boba did in order to get the skip. And it saves, like, what, 1.5 to 2 minutes on the speed run? And the speed run was already, like, 30 minutes or something like that. Now it's even quicker. Greetings and good day, Jazz Lorenko. How are you doing today? I myself am just chilling and basically talking about elitists and bitching about decisions game companies makes, which it's an easy topic of conversation, unfortunately. It should be one of those things where it only lasts for a minute, but I could probably talk 24 hours straight about dumbass decisions it feels like developmental companies make. I don't know if you were here for some of the conversating about the Cycle Frontier and the decisions they made, but apparently it seems like, I'm not 100% positive about this, but from Redneck's perspective, it seems like there's a lot of developers that work at Jaeger that are just like, what is going on? So this is one of those decisions that's coming from the higher ups, the people that, like, unfortunately seem to be the ones making the decisions. And they're probably making this decision because they think it's going to be what makes them the most money. What this is going to be is a decision that possibly kills your game. Pretty much. If I get going, I get going. It's hard to get me to stop talking about the thing that's pissing. Like, I'll even go back to a conversation where, like, say I start talking about something else. I'll be like, hey, remember that conversation I was talking about for 5 minutes ago? Let's get back to that one. But, like, let it die. The developers, which are always delayed in, like, what they do, because it took them how long to make a battle royale? For one thing. Right? The way they made their battle royale it's interesting. I will admit that. Like, it's one of those concepts that makes me go, man, this has potential. The problem is, the way that it's implemented is very poor. Because you're using a framework that doesn't really work for PvP. For PvP, kind of like what the Bethesda did with Fallout. Oh, excuse me. For Fallout 76, right? Fallout 76 used the framework of Fallout 4, and like so much so that the bugs that exist in Fallout 4 can easily be replicated in 76. But they just patched in multiplayer. And it really shows that they just patched in multiplayer. Apparently the game's better now than it used to be. But for fuck's sake, they fucked that up bad. Like, that was a game when it was first being announced that me and a couple of my buddies... Like, I had a whole group at high school that we were going to be like... we all talked about it, and we were going to be like the bandits, right? We were gonna be like the bad guys kind of a situation. And we're the type of people that always wait till the game like officially comes out to be like, all right, what do we got here? And what we saw was so disappointing. Yeah, true. I mean, for me, it's... Hold on. Okay, I am amazing. I'm amazing. You want to know why I'm saying I'm amazing? Because without even looking at it, I managed to make this and this the same distance away from the dirt. Like, I'm amazing. Anyways. Passion. That's what it is. That's why when I was as angry as I was at Remnant, it's because I'm passionate about that game. When I'm not angry, like I was on that boss fight, that's not a good sign. If I am angry, that means, like, yeah, I'm mad. Don't get me wrong, I'm fucking pissed. But there's a reason that I'm mad outside of just the bullshit that I'm experiencing. I'm also mad because I'm passionate about what I'm dealing in, right? And one of the things I'm passionate about, I mean, this is like a very surprising statement. I'm passionate about video games. Wow, I know, right? So when I come across individuals who are like gatekeeping other people from video games, it makes me go, but why? All you're doing is preventing new and interesting things from possibly occurring, right? Like, some of these people might create some new tech that people will use in the future, right? That's why I brought up the Metal Gear Solid stuff, because that was a brand new player that was doing something that everybody else would normally go, this is not going to work, why even attempt it? And lo and behold, it actually managed to work, right? True, true. And it's one of those things where, like, I'm hoping that it's kind of a wake-up call. What's happening with the Deathverse. It was so hard not to say Deathverse. I'm trying to actually, like, say it the correct way in quotation marks. Anyways. Hopefully that's a wake-up call for Gun-Ho. But I'm doubtful of that because of all the White Knight elitists that are like, no. It's not the game's fault that, or it's not your fault that the game's bad. It's everybody else's fault who didn't play the game. What? What kind of take is that? What the fuck? What? The fuck are you on? Like, what dope did you smoke to make you make a statement as asinine? It's not the developer's fault that the game is bad. It's the people who aren't suffering the bad game. That's the fault. What? You know what I mean? Well, honestly, games like that do make you mad. Competitive player versus player games are set up in such a way to make you mad, right? You can't change my mind on this. The reason that they're set up to make you mad, it's a balance. It's a balancing act they want to do. Get your tinfoil hats on, because this is one of those things where it's like, what I say is going to make a lot of people hear this go, what the fuck? But this is what it is. It's a balancing act. The developers want to make sure you get mad, but not mad enough to quit the game. They want to make you mad enough to keep playing to try and beat the people that are beating you. But because it's a multiplayer randomized game for PvP, like Warzone, you're rarely, if ever, going to fight the same people over and over again. Even if it is skill-based matchmaking. Which, skill-based matchmaking is a fucking joke to begin with, because nobody can establish a skill-based matchmaking system that actually fucking works. And the people that do want to set up a skill-based matchmaking system that actually works are the type of idiots that'll make a matchmaking system that's reliant on, like Dead by Daylight's matchmaking system. What the fuck is that? Anyways, they establish it in such a way to make it like, all right, we need to balance this to where, like, even me, and I don't consider myself very good at video games, right? I consider myself decent, mediocre, what have you, right? I'm stubborn enough to keep going at it. Even I can have a game where I get like 7 or 8 eliminations and a win in Warzone 2. The last time I played that game, I got, like, the first thing I did is I bought a sniper rifle for shits and giggles, and I got a headshot sniper kill on somebody who was in a tower, not paying attention to what the hell was going on around them, right? And then I went to win the game. And that's one of those things where when you have that feeling of I won, because here's what it is. I won. I'm better than 150 other players, right? That's what your brain says to you. Even though you might not actually think that, or might not actually believe that, your brain had that endorphin rush, and it's like, I just beat this many other players. And then it shows you a list of all the players that, like, also participated to inflate your ego a little bit more so you keep playing the game. The very next game, if I played another game after that, I guarantee you I would have died right off spawn. I would have dropped down, got killed, and went into the gulag, which this is the hey, bad decisions developers make. Why in the fuck is the gulag 2v2? Who the fuck thought that was a good decision? Here I am wanting to play solo, and I have to rely on some random fucking idiot? It's bad enough I'm a fucking idiot, right? I can barely fucking win a 1v1 in the gulag myself, and you want me to try and fucking rely on some other douchebag? Here's the thing, I'm kind of doing this in a way that's going to end up wasting more stone, because what I need to do is I need to flatten out this area, but I'm not doing right now because I'm trying to make space. All right, maybe after I empty out my inventory slots, I'll get like a shovel and start doing what I'm supposed to be doing to make this you know, not as extravagant or time consuming. I'm not going to do that with this though. This one's, I'm just going to do it this way and deal with overusing stone, in all honesty. And that's fine too. You don't have to, you can be a specialist and it will work just wonders, right? This is one of those things where I definitely would consider myself more of a jack of all trades type of gamer, right? Like, I could probably pick up any video game and play through it if I enjoy the video game. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm ever gonna get the game done in a reasonable manner, right? But I just enjoy, like, all video games so much that it always frustrates me when I come across an individual who's like, ah, you don't play the games that I play, or play the way that I play the game, so you are an individual who I would not classify as worthy of being a gamer. And I'm over here going, what? Why? This person could create, like I keep saying, could create something extravagantly amazing. Like, hell, some of these people could, depending on what their age is, grow up to be a game developer, and your dumbass might be the person that makes them no longer desire to play or be a game developer. And they could create a video game that's, like, the most amazing thing since Metal Gear Solid. But you could potentially fuck that up by running your mouth thinking you're hot shit, when really you're just a fucking moron who is overconfident in their capabilities of being able to play one or two video games really well. And again, there's nothing wrong with only playing one or two video games really well. The problem is how you view other people based on that, right? Like the fucking Dark Souls elitists. The people who go, oh, I can beat Dark Souls blindfolded with a fucking plug up my ass. Okay, good for fucking you. Give me enough time into the goddamn game and I could probably do it as well. I just don't desire to put that much time into a video game, right? Because the amount of time I would have to put into a video game or a type of video game to get like that is just too much for me, right? Because even though I love XCOM 2 as much as I do, it has been a year since I've actually sat down and played the damn game, right? There's a multitude of reasons for that. It would actually have been a couple months since I last played it if I hadn't had to deal with the PC reset. But I did. And even then, like, I wouldn't consider myself the best at that game either. And I put over, like, almost 1,000 hours into it. 600 or something like that on PlayStation. And I'm almost at 300 or something like that on PC. But yeah, being a specialist is actually pretty cool too, you know? Like, if there's a certain genre of video game, like, say if a lid clone comes out, right? And you decide to check it out because that's your specialty. Lid is your specialty. But you decide to check out a game that reminds you of Let It Die. And I want to check it out. I know who to go to be like, hey, you check this game out and you have experience in games like this. What is your opinion? Right? I mean, and plus to answer your mediocre to awful thing, need I remind you about what you've witnessed when it comes to me playing Remnant from the Ashes and Elden Ring? I would say I'm actually bad at those types of games, in all honesty. Like, I am not... Man, this is gonna be a fucked up wall. Anyways, I am not good at Souls-likes. Would I make it up with a lack of skill? Stubbornness is how I make up for that lack of skill. I've had a couple people come by when I was playing Remnant and say, like, man, you're better at me than this game. And I'm like, I don't agree. I don't agree. Oh, wow, I totally forgot about Stream Raiders. I'm so glad it makes a sound. I really am. Holy shit. Anyways. Well, maybe I am, but the reason I am is because I've I put so many hours into those fucking games. It's and the other thing is just like learning the mechanics, dude. Right? When you learn the mechanics, you just gotta even after learning the mechanics, it doesn't matter sometimes. You've seen some of the bullshit that happens in a game like that, like the fucking boss that got stuck. Like what the fuck is that? I can't do any damage to the boss now? That doesn't matter how good you are at the game. That's literally just a fucking roll of the dice. That's literally like, okay, let's roll the dice. Let's Oh, the boss didn't get stuck this time. Awesome, cool. I'm glad the boss didn't get stuck this time, right? It didn't get stuck that time, but it was close. Didn't get stuck that time either. Eventually, you're gonna go roll a 1 and it's gonna get stuck. You know what I mean? Like with that many attempts at the boss. But no. Based on... How do I word this? Based on... Based on how a lot of people perceive skill level for a Souls-like, I'm not very good. Right? I thought that was an enemy. That's not an enemy? Ally fire troll. What? I thought that was an enemy. Reading comprehension is important. Anyways. Based on what everyone else perceives it by, I say I'm not very good at Souls games. Right? That's not the point of what this statement was being. The reason I was bringing it up is because the reason that my skill level seems as high as it is because I've experienced dealing with the same enemy over and over and over. I had over 200 something deaths for Neo. Some of the bosses that I defeated, I got so lucky on. Others, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna use Living Weapon. And the only reason I got through that game as fast as I did was because of Living Weapon bullshit cheese. And that's how I get through those games. I look at the mechanics and I go, okay, what is the programming telling me? What works? What type of cheese can I use? Damage over time? How much damage can I deal? One of the reasons why I always go for damage over defense in those types of games is because a lot of the times it doesn't feel like your defense actually matters. That and it's being able to go. It's being able to go. Sit back and go. All right. You have to tell yourself, this is how you get through a Souls game. Are you ready? I understand that this game has bullshit. I understand that this game is unfair. I understand that this game is set up in such a way that it wants me to die. There are ambushes that are going to be, you're never going to expect them and you're going to get killed because of it. You're going to get knocked off of a ledge for some bullshit. You're not going to be able to get through certain little fucking, like, micro dick hallways, right? You're just going to fucking have to fucking grin and bear some of the bullshit that the game throws at you. It's just that's literally what I told myself. This is what I did before I started playing Dark Souls. And this is, that fucking game is the game that made me need a fucking emergency controller. I understood. As soon as I started to play Dark Souls, it was the first time I ever played Dark Souls a couple years back, and I was like, it clicked. Everything clicked. I'm like, I get it now. I understand why people destroy shit. Because sometimes you get so mad. You get so angry. Yelling is not enough. Raging. Yelling so loudly that your voice starts to go. is not enough. You just need to like hit your dad. You need to like break something in order to just like release the hate and the anger that those types of games makes you feel. Wait, I think I might have messed up. All right, hold on. Ally fire thing. They're defending it. Okay, and what is this? Enemies will be revealed over time. Doesn't really matter where you go, but this defensive zone, I don't think it, yeah, I don't think it matters where we go. Whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really matter where we go, but do try to group up. If you, like, having yourselves separated too much is, like, strength in numbers and all that. I didn't switch. I didn't switch. I didn't switch. I didn't switch scene. It's been a while since... It has been a while since I've had Stream Raiders up. I'll get back into the habit of switching to Stream Raiders. My apologies. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. The amount of patience you have and like the stubbornness you have with the grind, definitely one of those situations where more of the blame goes towards, why am I, what? No, this is wrong. Not too wrong. Whatever. If we need to get rid of it, we'll get rid of it. Anyways, it's more of one of those situations of like I said, the asshole gatekeepers, like get good, scrub assholes, those types of people are definitely the main reason about why you have such a hatred towards those games. And I understand that completely. I'm the same way with Siege. Like, if it wasn't for the assholes that I like, who the fuck kicks a player when they're gonna get an ace? Like, what? And then the team killing fucker. I will never, like, that's one of those few things where, like, I will never forget that dumbfounded feeling of anger. Like, I've never felt, I felt disappointment in a game. I felt, like, disgust in a game sometimes. I've never felt a level of, like, rage, disappointment, confusion that I felt when I experienced both the team kill, because I was using the game mechanics, no droning and casual. After he puts 2 in the back of my head, he says that, by the way. I just, all of a sudden, I'm like, I'm doing my drone, and all of a sudden, I'm fucking dead. Right? And I'm like, what? What? And then I hear no droning and casual. I thought the enemies killed me from a mile away. I was like, how did they kill me? No, you just got team killed by a fucking cocksucker. And I got so mad, I did something I normally never do, and I activated my microphone. And I said, you can go fuck yourself. And as soon as I said that, everybody started tuning in with their microphones and calling, like, saying whatever the fuck they were saying and negative shit toward me. And I just left the game at that point. And I think I quit there. Oh no, I think I played it a little bit. It was getting kicked out of the game. It was getting kicked out of the game when all my other teammates were dead. I killed 3 people. There was, like, 2 left. I aimed at the, like, I saw in the corner of my eye, vote to kick. And I'm like, what? Why? I like saw the last dude. I get a beat on him. I'm about to pull the trigger. Poop. Gone. back to the main lobby, and I was like, fuck this game. I'm done. I'm done. I will never play it again. And I haven't touched it since. I felt no desire to play it, and I'm not gonna play it. The only way that somebody can convince me to play that game is if 4 people are like, hey, yeah, we all own this game. Here's a copy of the game. Do you want to play with us? And they would have to be people that are regulars of the kingdom, and I know them, because I ain't gonna fucking play with randoms in that game. I just don't get that. I don't get that. It was during the free week. It was during the free week, and I was like, cool, I'll check this out, because this is a game that I've been interested in because of watching all the people on YouTube play it the way that they play it and have fun with it. Big fucking mistake that was. Like, you would expect people to be like, ah, no, this is cool, free weekend. Hey, dude, how you doing? How you enjoying the game? I had one group that was like that. One group out of, like, 30 games. And everybody else was just, like, a dickhead. But yeah, I caught up with the rest of your previous message. The main reason, like I said, the main reason you haven't played that, a Souls game, is the main reason I haven't played a game like Siege. Jackass has ruined it for you, and you can't help but think of that type of shit every time you think about a game like that. I used to play a little bit of CSGO. Real talk, I actually used to play a little bit of CSGO. Was I the best at it? Fuck no. But ever since going through and playing Siege, I haven't touched CSGO. I have no desire to play Valorant or anything like that. Right? All because of that being such a similar game to Siege that it, like, it's gamer PTSD, basically, right? Like, that's the best way to word it. You've had such a bad experience that anytime you talk, discuss, or desire to dip your toe into a world like that again, the desire's immediately obliterated because of your past experiences. Hell, one of the only reasons that I'm kind of excited for Meet Your Maker is because, yeah, while it is made by the same company that works with Dead by Daylight, it looks like it's more of a focus on player-based content creation than, like, developer-based. Sure, they're coming up with the main system that you have to work with, but it looks interesting. It reminds me a little bit about Let It Die, which is such an interesting concept for a game, right? Climbing a tower. That's cool, right? But this is like you climb the tower that somebody else made. You know how unique and interesting some of the builds are going to possibly be? And of course, you're going to have probably some meta fucking using pricks, right? And all they're ever going to do is use what works the best. But then you're going to have people like me that are like, hey, what if I do this? What happens if I do this? Right? This wall is going to be fucked up a little bit. And that's okay. I don't know what it is. I'm a competitive player at heart. Real talk here. I'm very competitive. I try and stem the competitiveness, but that's one of the reasons why I get as mad as I do during PvP gameplay. Because I've got that feeling like I want to win. You know what I mean? It's one of the reasons why I like PvP games. It's not the only thing that I play. Exhibit A. But it's up, like, if they come out with a new battle royale, yeah, I'll check it out, see if it's interesting or brings anything new to the thing. But I'm kind of getting over battle royales, and I'm getting more into the looter shooter, a wipe happens every so often type of game. Hell, what's really funny is I've not really touched it for a while, and I've been meaning to, but I've been meaning to play, what's the name of it? Path of Exile, right? but I don't have that desire right now. Like, I want to play it, but I don't have the desire to play it, if that makes any sense. And I'm the type of person that's not going to try and force myself to play a game that I don't have a desire to play. So, like, it's one of the reasons why I'm only now just starting to get back into XCOM, because up to this point, I haven't really felt that desire to play it. But as time has passed on, I've been, like, more and more wanting to play it and feeling that desire. It wasn't until somewhat recently that I finally felt the itch. I gotta play it, I gotta play it, I gotta play it. That itch of, like, man, I miss the mechanics of the game. I miss raging at bad RNG. I miss going, oh my god, I can't believe that hit, when, like, I roll the dice and we actually hit something like a 2% chance to hit or something like that, and because of that, it saves the day kind of a situation, you know? Beating a mission with one turn left, or like, having some wild crap happen and the AI just derps out, right? I missed that so much that I'm finally playing the game again. And that's kind of how it needs to be, right? I need to feel the desire to play it. Like, I need the itch, I should call it. The itch to play it, as well as wanting to play it, you know? Because wanting to play it and, like, having the itch to play it is two different things. There's a lot of games that I want to play. Escape from Tarkov is one of them. I don't have an itch to play it, though, right? Especially considering that wipe happened recently, and I kind of don't want to join the game while it's in the wipe just started stage. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be there on day 1, not day 32 of the wipe. I've also been watching streamers that play Escape from Tarkov, and I came across an individual who is a... Are you ready for this one? They're a passive Escape from Tarkov streamer, which means they literally do not fire first. They have to open their mic and talk to a person. They have to... like, that's their rules, and they abide by those rules. It's some of the fun, like, there's they were AFK, so they had like a YouTube video of theirs on, and it was some of the funniest shit ever, because, like, they have no gun in some of the raids they go in, and, like, the situations they get into sometimes are just, like, mind-bogglingly hilarious. Obviously, I'm not going to play Escape from Tarkov like that, because that's not the type of person I am. I'm the type of person that will kind of be friendly, but I might marinate you too. You don't know. It's kind of a roll of the dice on what I decide to do. But one of my first things I thought of is I almost want to be like do it like a sneaking mission type thing. I want to try and see if I can do like a solid snake build or something like that, or whatever, for Escape from Tarkov. Weapons are procured on site, only go in with a pistol to start with, right? That kind of shit. Get weapons from people that you take out or that other people have taken out. But it's one of those things where that's like a couple months from now that I'll be really worried about doing whatever. That's another take as well. Bronze? Are you ready for this one? Bronze is like so, and I'm saying this to be a smartass, bronze is so easy to get out of that the developers of Apex Legends added another tier. They added another tier of what's it called? Of rank. There's like rookie, bronze, silver, and gold now. On top, like, they added a rank. That's how easy bronze is to get out of. Fucking assholes. I need to go get a shovel. But yeah, anybody could get good at a game if they spend enough time on it. The problem is subjecting themselves to feelings they don't want to feel. Right? Oh, I found it amusing. Wait, hold on. I mean, Exhibit A, my experience fighting some of the bosses in Remnant from the Ashes, I literally, like, it was one of those things where you really don't understand a certain expression or turn of phrase until you experience it yourself. But, like, I could feel my sanity slipping away. Like, I could feel my sanity slipping away. That was 100% real, too, by the way. That was, like, I wasn't fucking... That was me, like, that fucking... just done. You know what I mean? I was just, like, fucking losing it, dude. Stage, that's the word, thank you. Yeah, I'm the type of person that I can't do a character, man. I can do a character for a little bit, like, hello there. Is it me you're looking for? It must be me you're looking for because you found me. Right? Like one of those types of things. Like, I just can't keep a character like that on. Greetings and a good day, May 10. How are you today? Robot! Oh, man. I will say, I haven't played the Metal Gear Solid 5 game on stream. That's all good. It's all good. Doing a drive-by hi. Hello there. Where the hell's my shovel? There's my shovel. That's not right. Is it? I guess it is right. It has efficiency 5. Oh, is it a Warhammer as in like Warhammer, like Warhammer, or is it a Warhammer the weapon Warhammer? Because, nice segue. I don't know when. I do not know when, but at some point I want to play through Warhammer Total War 1 and 2. Or I should say Warhammer Total War 2 with 1 installed. I got those 2 games for free from Epic a while back. Or I got them for free and you can play them through Epic or whatever. But I want to check out those games for a multitude of reasons. I don't know when I'm going to be able to, though, or when I'm going to feel that itch to play them. Yes, I just realized I was making a little bit of a mistake. I was making a little bit of a fucky-wucky. Let's see if I can do it right without looking at the camera. I can't right now. I've ruined it. I blew it. Anyway. Blood for the Blood God! Skulls for the Skull Throne! The Heavy Flamer. Brother, I am pinned here! You'll be happy to know in that case, I've got a lot of cosmetics that, like, for XCOM 2, there's a bunch of Warhammer cosmetics. So if you want yourself anything revolving around like space marines, then when we're doing the character creation streams for XCOM 2, be sure to join it. Be sure to join the character creation streams for XCOM 2. Get yourself a enlist today. Defend the planet from the alien invaders. Orc is orc. It's an orc. It's an orc. As a part of me, I think I'm gonna use World War Lost. It's like a World War Z mod for the Lost in XCOM. On this playthrough, but in a future playthrough, I might change the Lost and turn them into orcs from Warhammer. I'm already terrified. And what I mean by that, it's not just a reskin. I mean the Lost are going to fucking have weapons. If you don't know what the Lost is, think zombies. Lots of them. Like 10 to 20, possibly, spawning in. All with guns. In XCOM. We've got Summon 2. God, we're gonna have like 38 different summon commands by the end of the fucking... end of the year. I mean, why not, you know? No need, wait, no. No, it's too late to apologize, it's too late. So I was gonna try and do that with it's no need to apologize, but I realized the lyrics aren't right. Hold on, wait a minute. Something ain't right. Never enough DACA. You're not wrong. DACA, more better. More equal good. You haven't played, Death Stranding, have you, Logical Beast? Well, I would recommend it. I will say, like, don't color your expectations with a thought of it being Metal Gear Solid, right? This is less for you, more a conversation, like, I'm trying to segue into a specific, like, a conversation about Death Stranding. No spoilers, just me talking about the general gist of, like, people and how, like, I was a little bit frustrated with a lot of people when I was, like, hearing about some of their thoughts on Death Stranding, and like, well, this isn't what I expected it to be. What the fuck did you think it was gonna be? Metal Gear Solid? Fucking, you obviously don't keep up with, Hideo Kojima then, because one of the things that Hideo Kojima wanted to do was make other video games outside of Metal Gear Solid. Konami basically forced Kojima to make the Metal Gear games, right? But luckily, Kojima was the type of person that if they were gonna do something, they were gonna do something right. And they didn't fucking handicap the series in order to get out of making those games, right? It's such a chill experience though, dude. Like, so much so that I'm over here. I think I have Death Stranding. I got it for free from Epic. And I'm like, I'm tempted to do a playthrough of that at some point. Bosses of the internet. Well, now he can be, but when he was working for Konami, okay. So I've actually done a little bit of research into this, not a lot, so I'm not an expert by any means. But work contracts through a Japanese company is very different from what you would expect. Like, Konami had such power over Kojima during the shit show that was Metal Gear Solid 5. They prevented Kojima from attending the video game award, the Jeff Keighley Video Game Awards. They would not let him go to the awards for his own fucking video game that he made, basically. What the fuck is that? Right? That's how much power Konami, fuck Konami, hashtag fuck Konami. That's how much power Konami had over him. Imagine I'd be surprised if there are people out there that don't know SpongeBob. There probably are. Oh my god, there are. There are people that don't know what SpongeBob is. Fuck! Anyways, we're gonna ignore this conversation so I don't feel old. Moving on. But yeah, Kojima's definitely a GOAT. Definitely greatest of all time individual. Back in my day. I will say, one of the things that sucks about getting older is, like, a couple months back, I closed the car door, and I was like, as I closed it, I still had my hand on the door, and it jerked my shoulder, and like for a month I had to use a heating pad because of my shoulder being fucked up. And it's like, I don't like it anymore. Turn back the time, because like, oh my god, that's not like, no. Remember back in the day when I could climb a tree, get smacked by a branch on the way down when I was falling, get back up and climb that same tree again. Now I'm like, I ain't gonna fucking climb that tree. Are you insane? I never asked for this. No, I'm old. I feel that way anyway. I'm not really old, but this is me playing up some jokes. I got jokes for days. You know, I'm so glad. Like, this is one of these weird things where, like, I love games, but there are certain games that you would literally have to pay me to play. So far, that list only numbers 1, right? Like, there are certain games that I might add to the list, and prices will vary depending on the situation. But so far, I only have 1 game on the list of games you literally have to pay me to play. And I am so fucking glad that I've not yet had anyone cash out on that. That's funny. I don't, that's like one of the few commands right there that's like... meh. I gotta be honest on that one. That's a meh command for me. Because that's like such whiplash for my brain that it just doesn't work. It just doesn't meld with my brain. I know. No, you're good. You're good. If it was that case, I would have deleted it already. But I'm fucking with you. Well, this time let's actually switch to Stream Raiders because the battle's ready. The battle. This is our ally. We've got a vampire up here. Oh, it's a flying rogue. Never mind. A balloon buster. Shadow bomb, and that's it? Okay, cool. No. I wanna... something different. Stronghold, I suppose. I don't know, like... whatever. Ah, that's a shame. That's a shame that you have that hang up. It's fine. I understand, but it's one of those things where, like, to me, graphics don't make the game, right? Graphics are a nice bonus for a video game. Ooh, this one we might actually fail. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. What makes the game is the gameplay. So this is a mystery chest. Be sure to drop your units, !SR, to get a link to join the battle. I'm actually gonna say put your troops over in the purple more so than anywhere else in order to not move for a while, right? Mind you, this is one of those situations where I don't think it's like this is an ally Ragnarok champion. We more so need to worry about these two, and that's it, right? This is probably not going to be an issue. Probably could do this solo, but it will get harder as we progress for sure. I mean, this is a boss level though. 32 hit points. Yeah, no, 32 hit points with this being 35 damage. Yeah, we're gonna one-shot them. It's one of those things where later on though, things will get so much more difficult that we'll definitely need people to, like, more people. More. We need more soldiers. Enlist today. Nah, you're good. You're good. I'm basically saying this to try and get into the habit of reminding people. Mind you, I keep forgetting about Stream Raiders. Hey, greetings and good day, Hans. How are you doing today? How you feeling? You feeling better? Well, mind you, you probably weren't feeling bad when you were talking yesterday, but I don't know. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, that was a... I mean, you're not wrong. The bed is pretty comfortable. This is, every time I do this with dirt, Every time I shovel dirt with the shovel, this is like the perfect example of neuron activation for me. I don't know why it satisfies my brain, but it does. I cannot explain why. This is one of these things that makes my brain go, dirt go burr. Yeah. I didn't quite realize it was that recent. But yeah, it's awesome to hear that you're doing much better. Any new information on, like, what the cause was, or was it literally just you coughed too much, too hard? Alright, alright. But yeah, that is fantastic news to hear about. I mean, that does suck. But as an optimist, it's one of those things where it's like, it could be way, way worse. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you what, it's probably something you'll end up getting used to before you even realize it. Right? If you do have to use a ventilator. Like, I obviously, there's no comparison to this, but this is like, for the example of getting used to something that you're not used to. I grind my teeth in my sleep. So I have to use a mouth guard when I sleep. The first couple of days I tried to go to sleep like that, it just, I could not sleep at all. Right? Because it felt so weird. But after a while, it's now something that if I try to go to sleep and I forget to put my mouth guard in, I can't go to sleep until I put it in. Yeah. But yeah, that's one of those things about, like, you'll probably get used to the ventilator quicker than you think you will. Crazy. Asshole. Holy shit. That is fucking like, I'm over here being all wholesome and shit, and then you fucking kick in the door and go, Darth Vader joke! I'm actually tearing up a little bit. That's how fucking funny that was. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. And I thought I was fucked up with some of the comments that I make. Then again, I'm referring to somebody who, just out of pocket, without any delay or hesitation, had the Shark Girls comment just in the back pocket. Like, I mean, I missed May's joke. I know. That's what I'm talking about. Right? We got in the conversation because somebody, for some reason, had to have knowledge about somebody making a hologram their wife. Up your sleeve. Oh, okay. That makes sense about how you were so quick at being able to just say that. Oh, we got a potion. Instant health. Neat. Well, my brain thought of something, and I had a moment where like, I shouldn't say that, but at the same time, if I must suffer, you all must suffer as well. The one thing I don't think I could see myself doing with the shark girl is receiving oral. That too many teeth. I'm not looking at chat for a few moments. I'm just gonna stare straight ahead and pretend I didn't say what I just said. Playing Minecraft, don't mind me. I love how I can, out of the corner of my eye, see chat just boom, 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 boom. Nope, not looking yet. Nope. I'm just gonna give it a few moments. Oh, shit. Oh, that was... Yes, okay. Oh my god, Granny Gum Jobs. Why is that the first thought I had? Anyways, moving on. Moving right the hell along. How is everyone doing today? When you have nothing to say, when you're literally out of a conversation. Let's go back to the rant. Let's talk about the Cycle Frontier and how much I hate that the developers are getting rid of wipes, yeah? That's a safe topic of conversation. Oh my god. Anyways. Oh, shit. I don't know who to blame on this one. Do I blame Hans or do I blame my frayed sanity from Remnant from the Ashes on this one? Right? I think I can blame Remnant still. It's only been a couple of days since I got done with Remnant. Let's blame Remnant. Let's just blame Remnant. I vote blame Remnant. And as your king, this is not a democracy. My vote is what matters and what goes through. So we blame Remnant. Anyways. Okay, I thought of a fucked up joke too. What is it? How does the joke go? I've heard it's a joke that I don't originate the joke, but I can't remember who originates it. It's hashtag when neither God nor Satan wants you. That's how fucked up. That's how fucked up we are, basically, at this point. I class myself as one of those individuals as well. When you're so fucked up, neither God nor Satan wants your ass. My vote is what matters. No, that's the electorals of the U.S., not the president. See See, the people get to think they get to decide who becomes the president. But really, the Electoral College is who gets to decide who gets to be the president. What a great concept. Ah, yes, your vote really matters. This individual won by a couple million, but the electorals have made this individual the president of the United States. Makes perfect sense. What can go wrong? Yeah, it's like the shadow people that you know about, right? The Illuminati, if you will. Pyramid scheme bullshit. Yep. That's why I play video games on the internet. Because I run this shit. Right? If somebody comes along saying some bullshit, I can just fucking have them get thrown into the dungeon or executed or whatever. Right? Thrown in the dungeon for people, that's a timeout. Execution, that's banning their asses. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing that? Why did I do this? Fuck! I got so distracted because of you assholes that I started digging up the damn rock. Whatever, now I need to make it look good. Oh, Lord. What a way to go, though, am I right? She's a man-eater. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Ah, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. We can make it work easily enough. Damn you! Not the shark girls that I've seen. And yes, I have seen many because for some reason, I cannot escape them. I'll be scrolling through Twitter and just wave after wave after wave of fucking shark girls. Both literally and metaphorically. Why? Why is it so popular? Why are shark girls so popular? Maybe that's why. Maybe the danger is why I've seen so much specific artwork. People are insane. I don't get people. Whatever. People crazy. People crazy, people crazy. I'm speaking to some of that crazy right now in my Twitch chat. Yeah, fuck it. Now that I'm gonna have to do a hard disagree with, because I've been on the internet for a long time. Like, so much so, you know those advertisements you get sometimes when you're scrolling by for this video game? And what it really uses is it uses art assets from other NSFW locations and sites. I can recognize where some shit of it, like where some of it's from, right? That's how much I've perused on the internet. Like, I'll see a character, and I can go, without even knowing the name of the character, the anime they're from, or the media they're from, I'm like, oh, I know what this is. Dragons fucking cars. What else do you got? You got Thomas the Tank Engine? Yeah, whatever. Who hasn't seen Thomas the Tank Engine Rule 34 at this point? Right? That's like one of yes. You've finally been christened by the internet when you've seen that. I don't get how people can come up with that shit, though. That just, like, makes no... Like, real talk for a minute here? There are some things that just, like... Why? Why, though? Like, the why meme? Why? Like, some shit makes sense. Like, Apex Legends Rule 34. That makes sense. I understand where that comes from, right? Especially Rule 34 of specific characters. You can just exclamation point Discord for the... This is the public Discord. Don't post this there. Do not post that there, or I will have to just click on my name and DM me, like start a conversation or whatever for it. All right? It should go without saying, but I'm doing that just to, like, don't post that to that Discord. DM me.
You do not like music?
Oh, I love it. But, where are the violins?
Oh, God. Oh, that? Yeah, no, that's the, Ahigo. The Ahigo, or Ahigao, however you say that word. Sweater. Yeah. That's commonplace. Yeah, and? People won't want to talk to you. It's such a great idea to wear hoodies like that in public. Because people will look at that, think you're a fucking freak, and not want anything to do with you, and it's awesome. Nobody will talk to you. Great. Like, they'll look at you and be like, what the fuck is wrong with this human being? I don't want to speak to you because I can't stand you. Right? That kind of a thing. It's great. Mm-hmm. Okay, I see. Oh my god. That I didn't even think about. That's actually kind of fucking hilarious. But no, speaking of the list of R34 that I've seen in my life, we've got the Minecraft, we've got the SpongeBob, we've got fucking inanimate objects like cars and trucks and trees. My Little Pony. We've got what else? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I accidentally arrayed? I accidentally arrayed. I accidentally arrayed. Oh no. I think I should be good. I have really good armor. Oh no. Shit. Shit. Where we at? Hello? You're in the fucking building? Holy shit. This is not what I fucking expected. Get in the fucking building, dumbass! I hope I didn't lose any... What the fuck are you doing, you psychopath? Thank you! What the hell is this asshole? Playing hide and fucking sink with a raider. I heard him. Anyways. Ah! Why? Why? Why you like this? Why are you like this? Should not have looked at chat. I would have been fine if I didn't look at chat, but I saw a movement like, oh, I'll look at chat. See what people have to say. You actual fucking asshole. This is... my brain hurts. My fucking brain hurts. You spit. Ah, you fucking. Why do they always ruin it? They start spinning, then they stop. Jackasses. Shit, come on. No, it was a shift. It was sprinting they disabled. And I think it was Hans the first fucking time, too. I think Hans is the one that maybe is responsible for the shift ban. Ah, nice. Fuck. My arena's working. Has it been 5 minutes yet? Gonna die. Fuck it. I'll just do it for an hour. I'll just walk backwards for an hour. I'm not gonna die to this raid. I'll do it for an hour, but I'm not gonna die to this raid. I refuse. Sorry. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Not for an hour. We'll come up with something else, but... I had to fucking deal with that shit. Where's my shit? I'm annoyed. That was very annoying. Oh, shield didn't work? Shield's not working? No. You have annoyed me so much. Good job. This is the most annoyed I've ever been from somebody banning something. The timing, oh my god. Through the fucking wall? Alright, so far I'm gonna give you like 40 minutes of backwards walking. Alright. Yeah, we should be fine here. With Stream Raiders, this is how Stream Raiders works. You click the link there, you'll join up the thing, you make an account, and then you can place down soldiers or units. Like you can find you'll find my thing or whatever. Make sure you favorite my make sure you favorite the thing, right? And I might actually play this a little bit off stream as well, right? This is a nice little like supplementary type thing to play during games like this, basically. Especially when I'm in the middle of losing my fucking mind because I have to finish this raid. After I finish this raid, I have to think about how long I used forward. Basically, this is going to be like so far a 40-minute ban for the forward thing, right? This is a hard one, so what? Oh man, this is frustrating-ish. Oh yeah, hard one with only a handful of people. But yeah, at this point, you would be able to also start placing your units. If you place units down here, like you get quests to do to increase the strength of units and stuff like that. But yeah, you can place down a unit every 5 minutes. And the more people that place down units and the stronger their units are, the easier some of these things are that we do. This is something that some people will show up and they're like, some people will join Stream Raiders and not really, like they'll lurk. They'll a lot of lurkers will do stuff like this sometimes. And that's fine. Also, I didn't switch. Again, I'll get back in the habit. Oh no, I'm going. I'm gonna lose all my shit. "45 minutes. Make it." I lost. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you 45 minutes because I just realized how much experience you made me lose. You made me lose like 76 experience. And yes, I am blaming the raider death on you. Is this the last of the raids? Can the raid be over after this shit? Fuck. I saw a witch earlier. You seem to misunderstand the type of person that I am. You get your 45 fucking minutes, and you'll shut up and you'll like your 45 minutes of me going backwards. Damn it. You'll shut up and you'll like it. You did this. I have set up the rules the way that I have set them up. Damn it. Where's the fucking witch? You can just do whatever, right? If you hover over a unit, you'll see like a little sword that pops up on some of the enemies, right? That sword tells you what people are weak to, right? Like if you hover over a tank and there's a sword above certain entities, it's like, okay, so the tank will be good against this, right? Also, you have these little potions that you utilize, right? And those potions, what they do is they allow you to use epic units. It's a good idea to try and save epic units for like really hard fights or boss fights. But you can use an epic unit whenever you want. Every time you place a unit, you get like a potion. At the end of the battle, you get potions. Where the fuck is this witch at? And as you complete quests and partake in the battles and stuff like that, you'll get more scrolls for units. And what those scrolls will do will allow you to unlock units and strengthen your units and stuff like that. Like, actually, where is this witch at? Oh, easy. I'm actually kind of aggravated. Where the fuck is this witch at? There she is. Please be done with this damn raid. Why? Why is it still going? There's this son of a bitch. Whoa. Hello. Nice. Got ourselves a artillery. An epic artillery. Let's fucking go. Appreciate the epic drop. Good thing zombies can't actually utilize the weapons they're holding outside of melee. Hey, there's the other one. Bitch. I'm in the middle of something here, skeleton fucker. Oh, we're out of shit. Oh yeah, that's epic. The level is just... The level is something that they get over time by just participating in battles. Fuck. Will you ever end? When the fuck does a raid end? This is actually aggravating me. You know how hard it is not to press W? Oh, I'm gonna choke somebody. I'm playing on hard difficulty without permadeath. Hard without permadeath. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Most terrifying fucking thing is that. That thing fucking sucks. I'm already thinking of ideas because they're getting stuck on fences. I'm already thinking about ideas how to make this a more easy thing to deal with. I need to fix the roof to make sure they can't enter there. I need to build the wall better. That doesn't necessarily matter though. The fuck was that? Some ghosts? Oh, I know what that is. Yeah, you got my attention. Are you happy now? How many raids have, how many levels have I been through yet? Why are you coming out of your houses? Where? I disagree. Fast bastard. Alright, note to self, don't fucking start a raid again. Jesus. $10 so far. Before we can press W key again. I see that sumbitch spinning up there. There's two. There's two. Oh no. Go in the fucking building, you idiots! Die, die, die. Thank you. Fucking sipperteening asshole. So this is the first raid that I've done. Who died? How is that not hitting? How many people have I lost, I wonder? Dumbass is opening the damn door. Oh no. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Cool getting these Undying Tomes. That's neat. They're in the building. That's not so neat. How many of my people are dead because of this stupid fucking raid? I'm actually pissed about this shit. Fucking accidentally kill a dude with a goddamn thing, and now we gotta fucking deal with dead fucking. How many died? Oh, we got a couple Tomes of Undying now, whatever the fuck they're called, so that's 8. Who all died, man? I'm like actually worried about this, and I'm annoyed. This is so fucking annoying. Oh, of course, the dude who doesn't have a name survives. Fucking morons kept coming out of their goddamn houses, their rooms. Fucking idiots. Everybody but one person? Really? Everybody but one person. Raids are such a great addition to this game. So glad they exist. Because of the way the mechanics are, it doesn't matter. They would spawn within the walls. Right? The kingdom doesn't exist to prevent raids like that. The kingdom exists in such a way because it's gonna look good. I'm like, I'm fucking mad right now about this shit. One fucking person survived. That's great. So glad. I'm so fucking glad that they've added a mechanic where you'll get raided and you'll lose 10 people because you can't fucking, they don't come after you and only you. They decide to go after your villagers. That's great. That's such a fucking nice, neat concept. I'm so glad I spent as much time and effort to level up the villagers that I leveled up in order for them just to die to a raid. One fucking person survived. The only one without a fucking name. That's so dumb. This is the dumbest shit ever. I named every motherfucker except that one person. I was gonna throw that one person a fucking volcano because they can't name adults. You can only name the kids. And of course, what happens? What fucking happens? The one who saved the day. Yeah, I'll show you how much fucking I was gonna kill him with a fucking knife or whatever, but you know what? No, because it'll mess shit up. I'm pissed. That's so fucking annoying. Because the fucking morons kept coming out of their fucking rooms. They have to knock the one door. The one door I heard getting busted down was that door over there. What a fucking joke. There we go. This is more annoying than even fighting the fucking remnant bosses because this is just a waste of my fucking time. That was just a waste of my fucking time. Every piece of fucking effort that I put into breeding the villagers and getting all the villagers and starting to level them up was a fucking, like, it was pointless. It was all fucking pointless. All that fucking time putting gems and emeralds. How many fucking emeralds did I spend on those cocksuckers? And they open their fucking doors to be like, hey, pillagers, kill me! Well, I'm glad you're finding amusement out of this. Because I sure as shit aren't. Ain't. Whatever. Fuck you. Fuck. We're at 20 minutes. You got 25 more minutes of me walking sideways and backwards. Ah! I'm angry. Shut up. Can't speak right when I'm angry. Fuck. One fucking person, though! I'm angry. I'm angry about that, but I'm amused that you fuckers are finding this amusing. Fuck this game, honestly. That's so annoying. Well, it's a good thing I have entertaining rage. Fucking... How many hours did I spend to fucking set up houses for you cocksuckers, and you didn't even use the fucking houses? You fucking opened the door for the fucking raiders! What the fuck?! Like, now I need to make some side of an arena if I ever want to fucking fight fucking raiders? Oh, no, this is what I'll do. I'll lock the fucking idiots into their houses so they can't open the fucking doors. Otherwise, they're just gonna fucking commit suicide by pillager. Fucking dumbasses. Good! I'm glad you can't concentrate and let it die. Fucking laughing at me raging. How dare you? Have to delay your fucking grind to do a 3-month-long quest by a day. Instead of doing it in 2 weeks, you're gonna do it in 2 weeks and 1 day. Ha! Fuck! Can't even play shit right now. Damn you. Fucking getting hit through the wall by those fucking big ass goddamn oxen. Now I'm like, oh, I need to make a fucking tower, apparently, in order to actually fucking face off those assholes. One fucking person survived out of 10! And the no-name dude survives! Are you kidding me? What are the odds? What are the odds that out of fucking 10 named people and 1 unnamed person, the unnamed person lives? Yeah, probably some dumbass that got isekai'd by a fucking truck because he didn't look both ways. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That's fucking... Probably some developer that logged in to take control of the villager just so that one could live, just to fucking spite me. One motherfucker lived. One. I'm not slandering Truck Coon. I'm slandering the asshole that got hit by Truck Coon. Truck Coon's amazing. I can't keep a straight face with you assholes. Oh, thanks for the epic Centurion. I actually got a headache. I actually have a headache from that. Ah! I do apologize for what do we got? We got Mandred 75. We got the book artillery, the epic Nomicon. Dreidel, my dreidel made of clay. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. I like this dude. Looks like a green army man. I don't know. Stronghold, I guess. No. Yeah, sure. Here, haste. I'll haste all you assholes. Oh no. I like this is one of these types of frustrating that like, all right, if you die against the Dark Souls boss, you fucked up or like some bullshit hit you, whatever. This shit is like, you know how many hours I spent to set this shit up? You know how many hours I spent to level up some of these motherfuckers? Do you know how much time and effort went into this? And these motherfucking morons just walked out of their fucking room and they're sweating and it's like, oh no, there's pillagers. Yeah, there's been fucking pillagers for 12 hours! Payton and Purificate Cacao. Purificacao. Congratulations on your scrolls. Upgrade my units really quickly. Collect the quests. I don't understand. I don't understand. I understand the villagers are stupid, right? I get that. I understand villagers are fucking brain dead. But what the fuck, man? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? The fucking greatest part about this, are you ready? What the greatest part about this is? The greatest part about this is the fucking fact that because I separate these morons how much I do, we only lost one section. We still have the farmers, enough to breed more fucking dumbasses, apparently. Fuck, dude. You know what's, you know how many fucking name tags I used? 10. I used 10 fucking name tags. You know how hard it is to get fucking name tags in this game? You either have to spend a ridiculous amount of money to buy them from the fucking librarians, or you have to go fishing for hours to get a couple of name tags. I mean, I'm not complaining about the fishing part of it. What I'm complaining about is the fact that the fucking one dude who I didn't fucking get a chance to name survived. Are you kidding me? How much does this last for? Arrow of the fucking village. Yeah. What village? What? No? 15 more minutes before I can press W key, I think. I know, I'm pissed. Here's what I'm pissed about, right? I'm pissed about because these I named them, right? They all had each individual names, right? Not only did they have individual names, because you can only name children, you have to breed the villagers, you have to babysit them until they fucking birth a villager, you have to left click on the fucking villager, you have to name the villager, right? That's one, that whole concept, that whole fucking process takes a couple of minutes because you have to focus on the villagers. And you have to be careful with how much you feed them or they'll overbreed, like that fucker did, who's not named, right? And then they're just a fucking nameless villager, and you can't name them unless you make them into a zombie, and while they're a zombie, name them, and then cure them. And curing them takes like 3 fucking minutes to do. You know what it took for me to get the villagers to get started? The 2 of the ones that I had named, right? John and Jane were the first 2 fucking villagers I had. They were blacksmiths, and they had to be zombie villagers first. You know how hard it is to get a zombie villager? About a 5% chance for a zombie villager to spawn. So I had to do that, go to the fucking nether, to get the shit to make a fucking potion of curing motherfuckers, and then fucking give them a golden apple, then cure them. And then I had to breed them enough to make the villagers that I have, and guess what? The fucking dumbasses walk to their death to raiders. So much time, so many deaths I experienced. And for what? For fucking every one of them to fucking yeet themselves into the abyss. I apparently I don't know. I have to test this shit now. I don't know even how to, like, I'm literally gonna make a fucking bumfuck nowhere area with like a couple of villagers in the area, like over here, where I could spawn raiders and figure out what the fuck the case is. Because how it works is you get an effect called what's the effect? People who know what the effect is, tell me what the effect is, right? There's an effect, right? That effect lasts for a certain length of time. When that effect goes away, you're good. But if the effect lasts, you got to go into what's classified as a village. A village is more than 1 or 2 villagers, right? After that happens, it initiates a raid. And the raid, you can get some goodies, like we got 29 emeralds, so that's pretty fucking neat. Not that I could spend them on any of the blacksmiths, considering they're all fucking dead. We got a potion of instant health. That's cool. That's neat. We got 8 iron ingots because of our fucking things that died. Wait, yay! And we got 7 ominous banners, right? We got Hero of the Village. There are different levels of Hero of the Village. You can level up raids, right? You can make raids more difficult. And also, what you need to do is you need to set up beacons, right? We can set up beacons to make ourselves stronger, better, faster, right? But it takes a lot of fucking iron to set this shit. Is it iron or emeralds? I don't know what the fuck it is. It takes a lot of fucking resources to set this shit up. Ugh. The only saving grace, why I'm not even madder, and yes, I can get madder, is the fact that I did not lose any of my gear. Because if I lost my gear, I would be fucking like livid. We're at 10-minute marker, or I can press W key again. Finally, holy shit! Oh no, this is it's basically diamond equivalent, but it's a little bit better because it's got underwater stats, right? Plus unbreaking and protection, right? Fire protection and fire protection. I need to make protection higher, a higher protection set, because fire protection apparently isn't as useful as I thought it would be. Because I'm not dealing with raids and shit like raids didn't have much fire to deal with. Unless protection doesn't really work like that. Is there a limit to how much protection works? I think there might be a limit to what level of protection you can do. Because there's a limit of how long, like how much fire protection you can have before it becomes useless. What the fuck am I gonna do with saddles? Slap it on the horse that I don't have? But yeah, it's diamond level gear basically. The only way you can get this modded gear is via fishing and getting those Neptunium chests, right? Unbelievable, man. Unfucking-lievable. Longest 45 minutes ever because I can't press W. Ugh. I will say the best part about the whole situation, though, is regardless of me not being able to move forward or anything like that, no one could have controlled the stupidity of the villagers in that situation. That was just a lose-lose situation, I guess. Maybe I needed to go faster, or I needed to get a bell. I think I might have needed to get a bell and spawned a bell a certain way or something like that in order to get this to work. I don't know, though. The only armor that I could possibly get that would be better would actually be armor that I need to go to the Nether to get. And I gotta go to the Nether, and I gotta basically farm ancient debris. And then I have to use diamond in order to make it better, right? Neptunium is the best I can get right now, right? And in all honesty, when I get the best armor, all I'm gonna wear is like that armor. Everything that I have is top tier right now. It's just that shit's so strong. The only thing I can do, realistically, the only thing that I can do right now to make it to make myself stronger is to build those beacons that I was talking about. I'd have to look up how to do it because I'm not sure what I need resource-wise and whatnot. But I'm not in the right now. All I'm in the mood to do is just build this fucking wall. And then at some point, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to fucking breed a massive amount of villagers. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to next time I play Minecraft, I'm just gonna fucking scream. Don't kill pillagers anymore. Well, 7 levels of raid I now know I have to deal with. Yay. That's good to know. I almost pressed W. And we've got like 5 minutes left. That would have been very aggravating. I'm actually surprised that you didn't stack effects, Hans. See, that's the opportunity. That's the moment of shine, right? You've got me to fuck up, or you got me to do something or add a stipulation, and 15 minutes has passed, but I gotta go for another 15 minutes to stack an effect. Now, that the villagers are so fucking brain dead and useless outside of being merchants. That's the only thing the villagers are useful for, being merchants. Other than that, they're fucking fuck all useful. But no, yeah, that I don't actually blame you, Hans, for don't press W, for fuck's sake. 2.5 minutes left. Yeah, but here's the thing. I would need to have a lot of warrior dogs. I need to basically breed a bunch of dogs in that case, because they're gonna die, especially against that big fucking Ravager thing. That thing hits hard, right? Like, the guys with the axes also hit hard. So like, I'm gonna be over there and I'm going to probably not do that, because there's so many enemies for the raid that hit so hard that it would basically just be fodder, right? Yeah. Oh no, structural changes for sure. Ah! But no, I'm legitimately pissed off just about the villager death. That's all I'm angry about. I'm not angry about the fucking effect. If I was angry about the effect, I would have not done it, and I would have refunded the points. Right? Oh, wow, look at that. I'm on fire, but it's not doing anything because I have fire protection. Yay. All I wanted to do is the wall. I just wanted to work on the wall a little bit, make a little bit of progress, see how the outline's coming along, right? Be proud of myself because it's looking good and I'm liking it. And if I look on the map, it looks okay, right? Like, if I look on the map, there's only one area right now that I see that kind of looks a little wonky. And that area is this area right over here on the map, right? But no. I'll make it look better later. I don't really care right now. But yeah, for the most part, the only mistake that I made was accidentally just not thinking about it and killing a pillager. I killed a pillager with a flag. As soon as you kill a pillager with a flag, you get the ominous feeling. And after you have ominous feeling, if you're close enough to what is flagged as a village, it activates the raid. So that was like, of nobody's fault but my own situation. Right? Well, good thing the fucking timer just rolled through. That would have been annoying. Well, here's the problem. You're not, yeah, Bad Omen. You're not wrong. I could, but here's the problem. I was in the village when I killed the pillager, so it activated the raid immediately. Like, there was no ifs, ands, or buts. It was like, I killed the pillager, boom, raid. Yeah. Technically, everywhere within this wall is going to be classified as a village, right? It's going to be classified as a different village, but it's still going to be classified as a village, you know? But yeah, we can actually press the W key now, so I'm happy about that. It's all good. You can see you can place more than one unit, right? You can place every 5 minutes. You can place a unit, and you can actually what I would do sometimes in some people's, because I do play stream raiders. Like I'll click on somebody's stream, I'll watch the stream if they have stream raiders on. I'll also join the game, and you could like take a little group and like you can put a support character for a healer, put 2 tanks in the front with a ranger next to the healer, and that little group of 4 can actually kind of kick ass, right? Like you can it's not recommended for some fights. Like if there's a fight wherever I don't use the vibe thing, which vibe is put whatever character, whatever type of character you want. But you can get very specific with your decision making when it comes to like a battle plan, right? And the battle plan, like, since I've played as much as I do, I kind of know what characters will work against what types of enemies. So, like, if you ever see specific types of battle plan, it'll be like, hey, like, if you try and put a tank somewhere where I say just do archers, it'll be like, hey, the streamer's asking that you do this with the battle plan, right? But you can put them wherever you want. It's just the battle plan would definitely help in some, like, the front row have tanks, behind the tanks have some kind of a archer support structure, right? And make sure you read the abilities of your units, because your units will have abilities that can stack with other units, right? Like a musketeer, I don't think you would have one now because you're probably relatively new to Stream Raiders, but a musketeer will buff up archers, right? So you would definitely want to put archers around the musketeer. And there's a teamwork aspect to Stream Raiders as well, where like if you work together with everybody else, you can take some fights that would seem relatively impossible to deal with, and you can deal with them if you set up the stuff right. Like, see, this right here is classified as a village, right? This is completely separated from the library, which will be considered a village, which is separated from where the blacksmiths are, which will be a village, which is going to be separated from the stonemasons, which is going to be classified as, you guessed it, a village. This is a good example of what the like width of the wall is going to be. I don't know if this is going to be the width of it at the end of the day, but this is relatively close to what I want. Yeah, you have a tank, a basic tank, a basic archer, and a basic fighter, a basic warrior. Right? That's too close. That's too close. I need to like go here. Yeah, go here. Cut that off right there. Which is gonna make it look a little funky, but we can make adjustments as we need to. Well, the Stream Raiders is created for Twitch, right? It's a way to... It's a combination of reasons of why Stream Raiders exist. So, like, when you're playing a game like Minecraft, a good portion of people that show up will probably end up lurking, right? And just listening to either the streamer as they ramble about whatever, or have the conversations going on in the background, right? Stream Raiders is a way to add a little bit of like, okay, the 30 minutes is up, we can watch the battle, and then after they watch the battle, they bounce sometimes. Some people will like discover streamers through Stream Raiders, right? So it does kind of helps discoverability a little bit. Main reason I like it is because it's like I like the game itself. It's like a very like simplistic type of community type game, right? And that's the other reason too, because it's like a work together to defeat your opponents type of thing, right? It gets the viewers involved, and I like when viewers are involved because there are some viewers that like lurking. They don't like talking to chat for whatever reason, and that's fine. But they may participate in Stream Raiders, and that gives them that feeling of like being a part of the stream and not like, hey, getting ignored. I always appreciate lurkers, right? I myself primarily lurk when I watch streams and stuff like that. It's just like I'll have a stream or a YouTube video going on in the background while I edit videos and stuff like that. So it's nice to have a thing to be like, all right, I'm not really quote unquote participating with the communication, but I can participate by helping with Stream Raiders. At least that's how I view it and think of it. I'll have to fix that cliffside a little bit if it's too close because they were able to go up. The problem is, here's the problem with the raid that we experienced. They were able to get into the area with the villagers. But yeah, I call it a supplementary game, right? But it's one of those types of games where like I could see myself in the future definitely playing this, like playing that off stream, because at any point in time you don't have to be live for people to join, as well as there are some days where like if I have literally nothing to play, I don't feel like playing Minecraft on a Sunday or something like that, I don't have anything to play, I could put on Stream Raiders and just bullshit with people while that's going on in the background, basically. Gonna do something a little weird. But I need to mark, like, the actual, like, wall part of it, because this is gonna be hollow on the inside. And I don't want to accidentally, like, mistake the floor for wall. Oh, shit. Alright. Was looking at something really quickly. I will say it is nice to have not like an idea of what to do for today, and to make as much progress as I have with this wall. This is something that I'm definitely going to come back to every so often. It's not something I'm going to stick through week to week, because I've spent about 3 hours on this so far. 20 minutes to deal with the raid, maybe a little bit longer. Man, that felt like it went by so fast. Which scenes? Which scenes? Which scenes? There we go. Alright, Stream Raiders. Let's... These two saints are going to... You know what? I know what to do. I'll haste you, so you can actually join the battle a little bit faster. And then we'll activate it. So you should actually be able to... Yeah. Yep. There we go. Oh no. So this is one of those fights that we definitely needed a couple more people. Unfortunate. We get like a daily thing of retry tokens, right? Or per map or whatever it is, or something like that. Alright, so... Well, in this case... see right here? How you see that the swords above these guys? That means like these characters are strong against these types of individuals. Do a Centurion right here. But yeah, it's not a race. You have enough time to place down a unit and then just whatever. I will say I kind of want armored units to go around me because I'm using a Centurion. Right? So armored units around here that will fit this circle is a good idea. Because the Centurion has the ability to boost allied armored unit defense by 20%. So that makes you 20% stronger, basically. Not exactly how it goes. But that's how I view it. Back to the subject of, like, video games, like the copy pasta of motherfucker. The copy pasta of, like, you're not a real gamer. Have the jackass play Minecraft on hard difficulty and partake in a raid. Give them my same exact armor set, right? Like, make sure they have all the similar advantages that I do, and see how quickly they get obliterated over and over and over again. Because most of the time, the people that view themselves as like a real gamer or superior to other people because they have skilled at a specific game more so than other people are generally bad at video games, right? Like, if you were to take somebody who's an elitist at Dark Souls, as in, like, get good scrub, I can't believe you're playing like this, stuff like that, right? That kind of stuff. And you throw them into a raid, a 7 whatever raid, they'll get obliterated. And some people might hear this and the immediate thought is to bring up mechanics and them not having the experience or knowledge or what have you. And I say that's a very kind individual, but you're also not taking into account they're doing the same exact thing to everybody else, right? They're looking at somebody who doesn't have experience in a game, who has no idea how to play it, trying to play it for the first time. Maybe they're having fun with it, but they're looking at that person and they're going, this person's doing it wrong, right? And they would not, they will bitch about these types of games, but they will never play them because, and they'll probably come up with some excuse like, oh, I ain't a hypocrite, stuff like that. But they've never played these games. They just have this assumption about them. Like, Stardew Valley is a great game. It's chill, whatever. But there's so much more to it than just like a farming game. You know what I mean? I'm thinking about Mulan right now as I try and build this wall. I mean, I know why. I know exactly why. The beginning of Mulan. Oh. Well, we're about getting ready to switch to a different game because this is the type of stuff that like gets boring to me. You know what I mean? Oh, like I enjoy it, but there's only so much I can do before my brain's like, "Oh right, I've had enough." Ow. This one's going to be the most difficult one to build. It's not going to look right, and I think I'm going to accept that it's not going to look right. Right? Because of the way that I need to build it in order for it to work. But as long as it looks smooth on the inside, I think I'm fine with it looking like a mess on the outside. Because this is the type, like, this is the section of the wall that's more there for, like, just to look good. You know what I mean? Because if you really wanted to break it down, it'd be pretty fucking difficult to bypass this mountain. If it wasn't, like, if you couldn't climb like you can in Minecraft, you know what I mean? Like, it's a natural defense point. A mountain like this. I kind of am excited to actually see how this will look from our scaffolding. I also kind of messed up a little bit. Whoops. Yeah. The snow actually messed me up. Also, even though this is a very blocky game, it still looks pretty good, man. Look at that. Look at this. Is it F5? No. Is it F1? Yeah, look at this. This looks pretty fucking good. Regardless of what the graphics are, this doesn't look that bad. Ow, rude. Haha, you felt the fall damage. Oh, I thought you were a zombie. That fox screeching sounds horrible. Holy shit, what are you screeching for, dude? Oh, that's right, we didn't make it all the way. I was like, wait a minute, something's not right here. And that something is the fact that we did not actually make it to the other end, right? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna actually break away a little bit and we're gonna get ourselves progress on this side and meet in the middle, basically. Uh... Might as well do it like this. Why not? Oh, shut up. Shut up. Not that type of meat. I am not going to have the what is a sandwich argument. A hot dog is not what the thing is called. A hot dog is the thing that you eat. Right? That's my belief on it. That's how it is. You can disagree with me. I don't care. I eat Hawaiian pizza too. Yeah, that's right. I like pineapple on my pizza, motherfucker. Wanna fight about it? This shit's good. Do I look? There are so many questions that makes me have. You insinuating you want to eat me? Then why you call me a fuckface McGee, jackass? If you like it on that too. That makes no sense. Fucking asshole. I hate creepers so much. Yeah, they do. People do freak out too much about shit like that. Like, people like what people are going to like. You probably have some tastes that other people would freak out about as well. At the end of the day, as long as you fucking eat what you're trying to eat, whatever. But there's a reason the morons command is so fitting with how so many people can be at times, you know what I mean? Like, I have come across some conversations about the pineapple on pizza thing, and like, there are individuals out there I don't even know how to explain it exactly, but they like will find out somebody likes a certain thing like that and just fly off the fucking handle, and it's like it is a food item. Chill the fuck out. It is meant to be eaten. It doesn't have to be eaten by you. Shit. Did I really fuck up that bad? Ah, whatever. I'll have to rectify this, apparently. Whoops. Alright. Hey, greetings, a good day, Insane Baboon. How are you today? That actually does sound pretty good. Nice. Well, I mean, when you build a kingdom, you gotta have a wall to defend that kingdom, don't you? This is more of a for show piece, though, because of how an entity spawn works in this game, right? Yeah, you gotta have a wall to defend a castle kind of situation, you know? With mods, you probably can. Hold on. Let's Google this really fast. Let's see. There's got to be a mod for it. It's Minecraft, so. Uh. Guard villagers, mods, Minecraft, Curse Forge. These spawn in villages in groups of 6, equipped with either an iron sword or a crossbow. They're prepared to fight any threat to the village. Egypt. Mods. Guards. Villager soldiers. You can definitely make it happen with mods. I knew it was the case. I was like, they got it. They gotta have a mod for that. So yeah, it is possible to make them into villagers, to make them into guardians or whatever. But you have to modify it that way. But yeah, they update this game quite frequently, so maybe at some point in the future, we'll get, like, non-modded Guardian villagers. But for the time being, if you want something like that, you have to have a mod for it. Hell, they have a couple of mods, that will allow you to actually add guns into the game. But until a gun becomes a base, like a base game thing, of like vanilla thing, I refuse to call what a creeper drops gunpowder. This is not gunpowder, that's creeper powder. I'll get on that in a minute. All right. So that'll help me later down the line. because that's the exterior point of the wall. We'll have the inside, and then we'll have the interior portion of the wall. Right? So an example of what I'm talking about when I say exterior, interior is something like this right here, right? You see how this is? I might have to make it a bit taller, but this is a general idea of how this entire thing's going to be, right? It's going to have a wall on this side, a wall on the other side, and there's going to be a hollow interior so you can travel along the entire path of the wall. And there'll be different areas where you can pop out at and stuff like that. There's a couple of other Skyrim. Skyrim has a fuck ton of mods. XCOM is a big one for mods too. Trying to think about other games that have a massive amount of mods. Minecraft's definitely up there. Dwarf Fortress has quite a few. Alright. So we're gonna end up switching over to War Thunder today. Yeah, anything Fallout and Elder Scrolls has a lot of mods. We're gonna do the Stream raid thing. Stream Raider raid. We've got a monk, another defense point. Might not be enough. Might not be enough. Hopefully it will be. Really? Okay. Well, they got distracted, so that might save our asses. Honestly, this group going that way is the only reason we have a chance here. If they all came together, we probably would have lost that. But hey, GG's. Roll the dice. A10. Hey, nice. You got your 50 gold. Got your 50 gold. Well, since this is the boss battle, which, what have you, this will be the last one that we do. Hopefully we can actually defeat the boss. If you have epics, use your epics. Trying to think about what would be the best here. This is our ally. This is the boss that we're fighting, a Valkyrie. 68 hit points, 10 range, 14 damage. We can't travel on this path here, so we'll want to go around over here like so to go around. The Valkyrie will probably go this way. So I'm thinking... I think so. I'm not 100% sure. I'm thinking what we can do is we can have flying units, right? Flying units over here. But I kind of don't know if that's a good idea. If you have vampires, using vampires will boost the effect because each vampire, right? Where is it? Attacks heal nearby vampires for 7 HP, right? But yeah, you can play this on your phone, I think. I don't know how well you can play it on your phone. I actually, like, as long as we kind of stick together, we should be fine. It doesn't look like there's a lot we have to worry about. A necromancer, this guy's going to be annoying because he can revive stuff. And this, which has a 14 damage, so this vampire will probably help out a lot. Anyways, but yeah, exclamation point SR to get a link to join the battle. Yeah, Rangers. There's options you can have that will have sound effects that will like notify you every time a 5-minute thing's up. I don't know if those are turned on automatically. Well, see, here's the thing. The coolest thing about mods, right? The coolest thing about mods is they're optional, right? And what they do. The reason I use mods isn't because I look at a video game and I go, ah, this game isn't good enough. I use mods to be like, ah, this game is good enough on its own, but I've spent so much time in it, I'm kind of getting bored of it, so I kind of want to spice things up and freshen up, you know, like, experience something a little bit new. That's one of the reasons why I'm going to end up having over 400 mods outside of the 200-something cosmetic mods that are currently active for XCOM 2. I'm going to end up having, like, 400 mods that add new things or change things up a little bit, just to freshen up the experience. Mind you, I'm the type of person that would always recommend your first couple of playthroughs of a game that has mods be an unmodded playthrough, right? I don't this is just a thing of mine, but I don't understand when people mod a game for their first playthrough, right? Because for me, having that base game knowledge or that base game experience will help decide whether or not you want to invest enough time to mod a game. Because modding a game can be a very annoying process, depending on what you have to do to mod it. Like, Grand Theft Auto 5, to mod it through Epic, I had to, like, have a certain, like, basically what I, long story short, had to do is I had to write, this is not exactly what I did, but I had to write a text file that basically had this mod link to this area, as well as this area at the same time, basically, for the mod to work. It was a fucking pain in the ass. It was worse than editing INI files, in all honesty. Well, I disagree, right? I don't... I game a lot, but I'm definitely not a serious gamer, right? To me, a serious gamer is like an individual who will play a video game and they want to be the best at that video game, and the video game's like they're an expert at it, kind of thing, right? Like, to me, a serious game is a speedrunner. Speedrunning is a level of gaming that I will not dip my toe into for a multitude of reasons. Right? Okay, so let's do. It's been a while since we've done this. So, every time I see this, my anger spikes. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Anyways, and it's one of those things where if you want to figure out how to mod a game, Google. That's how I figured out how to mod games. Pretty much, I Google information to figure it out, because I'm not I'd be your average Joe gamer then, because I don't know how to mod games until I look it up. Oh, okay. Well, no. A pro gamer, my definition of pro gamer is like individual that goes into competitions for money. Like the people that play CS:GO for a couple grand. That's like pro level, right? The type of people that I'll look at and I'll go, man, they would fuck me up. That's elite to oh no. Now see, elite to me, that's a negative connotation. Elite to me is an asshole who's like, you play this type of game, or you shouldn't even bother playing this type of game if you don't play it this way. Like the assholes, the get good scrubs that and they actually mean get good, that's an elite. Those are the assholes. Right? But no, as you can see, this is the kingdom, right? The wall, I think, actually might need to be a little bit bigger. And the castle is going to be right. You see where that tree is? Like, I'm looking, there's a tree to the right and a tree to the left. In the middle is where the castle is going to be, right? The warehouse is below the castle. There's going to be a tunnel that links the warehouse and the castle. So, like, if like people can come and get stuff from the warehouse and bring it to the castle, kind of a thing, right? We've got the warehouse, which is the one that's like pinkish, purplish, reddish. Next to it, to the left of it, are the blacksmiths. That's the mob spawn or whatever the fuck it's called. The library right there with the farm in the background. Over there is a little personal line that leads to a portal. The farm and the farming villagers. This is going to be, I don't know what that's going to be. I might actually end up changing that a little bit, but that's the wood farm. That in the back behind the wood farm is where the stonemasons are. Over here eventually are going to be enchanters, I think. Leather workers also are going to go over there, I believe. Not 100% certain yet. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at down there. Look at these fuckers. They're stuck in the Colosseum. And down here is going to be the fishing village, right? It's actually outside the kingdom walls, but it's still a part of the kingdom. Welcome back, Chaos. You missed me have a rant and a half about the fact that the raiders killed all but one of my blacksmiths. And the only reason they did that is because the villagers are so fucking brain dead. They left their housing. Nah. It's one of those things of like, there are certain things that just cannot be. And Grant getting replaced is one of those things that cannot be. For a multitude of reasons. Right? No, they didn't leave one to send a message. They left one because this is the only dumbass that didn't leave the house. Every other villager left the fucking house. No. No. Their username is, Grant Kirkland. That's their username. It took me a second to remember. I just refer to them as Grant. Their character is Evil Lord for the XCOM series. Alright. Oh god, we're going that route? Oh lord. Oh lord. Alright, yeah, no, time to wrap up with Minecraft and then move on over to War Thunder, I feel. So, we're gonna go through and do our ending spiel. Oh, shit. Alright, so, for those of you that are new to the kingdom, if you haven't already, be sure to become a citizen today via subscribing to this channel as well as my main channel if you're watching on YouTube. Links will be down in the description below through all my links or streamer links. exclamation point links, like logical pieces about the post, if you're watching the Twitch highlight or live. It is through there that you can catch me on all of my associated sites, be it the aforementioned YouTube or Twitch. Be sure to follow me on Twitch. Catch me when I go live at 6 p.m. EST EDT, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Invite link to the community Discord, where you can always get the most accurate notifications of whenever I do go live. If I get a little, if I'm going to be a little bit late or early to stream outside of a half hour, or as long as I know I'm going to be late, as well as where you can go to communicate with other citizens of the kingdom. Whatever else catches your fancy through all my links or streamer links. And until next time, YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers, take care and have yourselves a good one. Bye-bye.